right, let's do this. Here we go. Let's get it. Got my kids home from school today. All right.
What did you do?
We are going to trade a little bit. We're on YouTube Live.
What?
We're on YouTube Live.
What does that mean?
That means we're recording. We're making a video. Snow day. Okay, here we go. Nice push. Think this trend's going to continue, Luca? Too late to take part of this. So we'll wait. We'll wait until the body of the candle has overextended itself, just like it did to the downside.
How much you're up at. Don't choke me.
Sorry. Just like to the downside, we gotta wait.
You're 14 up.
No trade yet. Okay.
Then do back the video.
Okay, go downstairs, bud.
What?
Go downstairs for a bit. I'll come play with you later. Here we go. Nice push. Usually parabolic moves can't sustain themselves. So when you get a big push up or a big push down, the market retraces. Missed it. Here we go. Go. Here we go. Here we go. No trade yet. We don't like it to hover near its opening, the way I trade. Because I'm trading the intra candle trade. I'm doing within the 5-minute zone before the candle close. I'm trying to get a bounce. We've already gone up a couple of times, so it makes the trade more and more risky every time, because the continuation gets more and more likely. So it's rejecting off the top, but not as far of a rejection. Got to be careful here. I want to limit my risk, so I want to shave these off as quick as I can, just so I have a less amount to deal with. Okay. Small wins add up, so we just want small wins. Opening a new candle, so we got to be careful. If the market's really, really bullish, it'll spike right here. We rejected in this area multiple times. So we're hoping for one. Even if it's market's bullish today, we want a good, healthy retracement before it goes up. So we're doing the retracement trade, and then we'll hopefully take part in the trend trade. We'll see. Gotta stay dynamic in our opinions, though. Anything could happen. So we gotta be willing to take the new data and change our opinion in a heartbeat. Okay, it looks like it's gonna overextend itself again. Missed it. Okay, here we go. Oh, not good. Darn. Okay, we're at 47 for the day. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, my fill, you probably can't see because my head's in the way, but my fill was 90, even though the average fill at that time was 93. And there were 6 contracts, so 6 times 3 is 18. Miss out a little bit of profit there. Okay, we're gonna do that same play. Gotta make sure our timing's good, because if we get it too early, it's too risky. We're just looking for small scalps. Oh, off by $1. See if it grabs me. All right, I don't think it's gonna go up quite as high. I do think it'll go up again, but I just gotta lower my entry. So that grabs me. I'll do 107. There was a 103. This one should get me. Okay. It's already rejected multiple times though, so as long as it doesn't reach a new candle high, we might hold this one to the close of the next candle. Because fair value gaps in the morning is pretty aggressive. Okay, that did go up quite a bit, so I'm not gonna hold it too much after for the retracement. Might even get out break even. Let's see. I don't want two fair value gaps in a row. There we go. I'm out. Bearish engulfing. Let's see. I had to mute most of the time because children are crying, but siblings being a whole aggressive with each other. That was a good play, though. Right off that top. Beauty. Let's get another. I'm going to mute again for a bit. All right, much smaller sizing. I'm already up 100 for today, and this trend is pretty aggressive. So usually you want to trade in the trend, but it's already had multiple green candles in a row. So I'd like to see a 50% Fibonacci retracement. But I'm not going to hold a trade until it goes all the way down 50%. I'm going to scalp a weakness, but it hasn't shown much weakness yet. So that's why I got to be careful. Let's take one off. Too risky. I don't know if this is sustainable. Got to come back to the EMA or something. A lot of resistance lines here that we're kind of bursting through. The biggest one obviously is up here, probably that golden line. Let's see. Yeah. Kind of in here. Because that other one could have been just like last little sweep up. So we might exactly double top. Less likely. Okay. If this is a true strong trend, here's a 4-hour chart. Let's see. Got a ways to go. It's not that far though. We can go up to that dotted line easy and higher to the next zone. But if this is a true strong trend, then what happens is buyers sit and wait below these candle body lows and below the wick lows, which two of them are here. So we might get a retracement there, and it coincides with an AMA. Nice. A little bit of weakness. Come on. I want the buyers to be waiting a little bit lower than right here. I don't want it to pick up right now. Sorry, these. Okay, one left. I really want it to come down here, and then I'm going to switch positions. Low. Until there's more confirmation, though, I'll go just 1 or 2 contracts, not 5 or 10, which is my high. So small sizing. All right. Held one more, but the bulls are holding in exactly the same pattern. Here, same distance here, same distance here. Almost same distance here, I guess. So the next place they'll hold should be here. Market likes to do trends until the trend is broken. So this market holds right there. We'll see. If not, though, if it breaks below, it'll be a good trade to finish up this sizing with. Sold 4, I think. Got one more. The VWAP and the EMA are starting to catch up, though, because it's going so slow to keep going. So this EMA it might end up tapping the EMA just by coming down a little bit more and then shooting up. All right. Looking for the next trade. Playing this double top. It'd be a great place to reject and go halfway down. But it is pretty bullish, so back to red on the day. Dang, I was pretty confident in that trade. Playing that double top. Market's just absorbing all these sellers, though. Look at that. Just straight up since market open. Just de-risking a little bit since it came down. And I'm not super confident in this trade. The market pays people who, as someone once said, are able to make the emotionally difficult decisions. So it's hard for me to cut it because, yeah, of course I want it to come down, but it's emotionally hard to cut the trade off by a couple contracts. But this way I stay, unless it shoots up, at least I'll stay green for now. Slightly green. Got a lot of buying power left, so we're still good. Hopeful for the day. It's crazy the market couldn't even push below this candle low. So still very bullish, other than the fact that we're double topping from yesterday's high. But yesterday's high, I think, was 3 times we've hit that spot. 1, 2, 3, broke through on the 4th. This spot, oh, okay, just 1. Way back there doesn't count because that's a downtrend. 2, yeah, this place has kind of been beaten up already, and we're in a strong uptrend. So I still think we go up here. I'm just looking for a little bit of money on this play. Not trying to be too crazy here. How many times? We got a minute. Exactly a minute. Here we go. Man, this market's just stalled out in this area. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. This looks like the distribution. There's manipulation. During the overnight session, accumulation, boom, distribution to yesterday's plays. Smaller candles, smaller bodies, smaller wicks. Still looks like the market wants to slow down just to come down a little bit and get some buyers. I'll put in an order just in case it shoots down quickly. Oh, it's upside. Come on. Fake out. Grab some sellers. I mean, there's sellers in this area, but it's so weak. Look, they could only push the market down this far. But they were able to, keep the buyers at bay for a little while. 5, 10. This will be 15 minutes in. Especially if this candle closes below this body. And you'd also hope that with more of this hesitancy, people are like, okay, I'm just going to take profit because I don't want this to be a reversal. So the more signs we get for reversal, the better. The more sellers might step in. Strong trends. Love bull flags, though. We've had quite a few bull flags lately, so I don't know if we'll get one. But let's just keep that in mind. All right. Oh, market's slow now. 10 a.m. What's going on? It's always scary when it slows down this much because then it just seems like accumulation for another big move. Man, we just can't push lower. Come on, come down. There you go. There you go. There could be buyers sitting down there. I don't know. Maybe I should shave one off. De-risk a little bit. Contract's barely going up. Come on, keep going. More sellers getting a little nervous. Some people taking profit. Nice. I love when it goes up a little bit and just rejects right away. Doesn't make it up half the candle. Good. Sellers continue to step in. Buyers trying to define where they hold. What's their line in the sand, so to say. Okay, take one off there. No, it didn't take. It didn't take. Boo. Okay, shaved one off. There's the MA. Why didn't I shave two off on the MA? I wasn't even paying attention. Not a very big bounce off the MA. We might go down and touch it again. There we go. Now just getting some more action. I want to shave another off. There we go. De-risking a little more. If this thing dumps, then that's okay. We move on. All right, so retouching that EMA and the VWAP almost now. Coincides also with this slightly stronger and more recent resistance line. Three things together. Now if it breaks through that, let's see. That bounce was just as big as off the EMA for the first time. No, bigger. Grab just enough buyers there. All right, I'm out. Come on, take. Thank you. And I want to take part in this ride. It looks bullish, so no reason not to. Okay. $30 seconds. Missed it. Oh, no, it sold. Okay. We'll hold one just in case it breaks through this bull flag. Oh, man, that didn't put me in my high of day. Dang. Tiny profits today. We're still above the EMA. We tapped the VWAP that coincided with an EMA at the time and resistance line. We're fighting against the top of the flag here. If it breaks through, though, look how big this flag pull is, though. Holy cow. Let's see where that would put us. Let's just check. Because we had one of these. I think we had 2 of these Thursday and Friday last week. So I'd hate to miss this trade if it happens. Bottom here. All up to here. Grab it. Let's say that's the bottom. Where's that put us? Oh, nice. Right in that area. Here we go. Dude, I just want to go big on contracts on this one. Look how bullish we are. All right. We'll go bigger if this pushes well, especially if it gets past this other line. And we get a good, healthy retracement. Then I'll enter more. This could drop right below, back below this flag line, though. Sweep some of these highs here. In fact, just in case that's it. All right, mute time. Okay, let's see. Breaking through some trend lines here. We had a fake breakout. This one's the authentic one, I think. That's the 1 hour. Daily, we finally get above this daily demand zone that we've already hit once. Twice. Fake breakout. Huge drop. Okay, next target. Could it be that big of a target? A lot of times there's resistance in between, like the halfway point, which would be about right here, though. No, I think we're going bigger. Let's take a look. Yeah, maybe come down, retest this level, and then go higher. 2 4-hour candles that are pretty high. Seems likely. Very likely. The way it looks right now.
Dad!
Yeah.
Uncle Michael needs help.
Okay, I'll come down.
He went backwards and forwards.
Oh, is he stuck?
Yes!
Okay.
He went back.
All right, that'll conclude it for today.
No. No. Uncle
No,
Michael!
I'm gonna keep trading. I just have to leave for a bit. All right, this has been a hard trade to hold, but we're still in it. It's made me back to break even for the day. Oversized it just a little bit. Let's see. Might just cut some of it off here. The market loves to retrace bull flags back to the flag. And this one obviously looks super bearish, but it's not an engulfing candle of two candles. It didn't even make it to the bottom of this candle. So that's why I held. And just like that. Oh, thank goodness. All right, I'm going to shave some off because I held through the risk. I did the hard part, but I don't want to endure that again. So I'm just going to cut some of it off here. De-risk. Oh, no. We want a good close on this candle. 15 seconds. Come on, bulls. They've stepped in, but they're a little hesitant. They're selling early. Sellers don't think we can make it to the top of this. You'd think the sellers would hold off and wait, but they're getting in right at this line. Yeah, and they're stepping in bigger. And now we have a visitor downstairs. Shoot. All right, come on. Now or never. Where's Michael?
Emergency! Protected! Emergency! Protected! Look
All right, what do we got going on here? Still just waiting for the flagpole to work out. Broke above this. Retested. Yeah. Not right now. Kids screaming every once in a while. Okay, so we saw a great push up. We haven't retraced the fib retracement yet, so we got to be cautious. But this little channel that we grind down in and then popped out of, good indication that the fib is not happening quite yet. We want to pop all the way up to this golden line, which is also the end of the flagpole. We've hovered around the EMA long enough, so it's ready to go. It is ready before the noon hour. So between 11 and 12, we should see it. There's no reason why it should wait. If it waits too long, then I don't believe it anymore. So we started the new 4 hour. Okay, so this candle has a little wick at the bottom. Yeah, perfect. Perfect time to go up. Either to this line or to the dotted line. We'll quadruple top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my golly. I'm shorting the market right there. Maybe people that are a little too excited to get into that short are entering now. I definitely want to try short up there, though. Might be my biggest play today. Even if it's just an intra-candle rejection. But there's no reason for this to continue to consolidate for 2 hours. We already burst through. We retested. It should be ready to go. This candle to the next should just be a to the moon candle. We got off the 9 EMA and the 21. Oh, that's the 21. What was that, the 50? The 14. The 9 and the 14. Oh, I kind of want to double down on this play. Because if it's a sweep of the high above this candle high, then you wouldn't have like all this tinkering around usually. You'd sweep up and you get a lot of bears entering and tanking the market. But it's true that we can't get a body close above this, which is also the high of that previous candle. Let's check trading view. One of the RSI indicators that I have is really good. Let's see. Oh man, looks like a reversal actually. According to this, at least on the 5 minute. Let's try 15 minute. 15 minutes, different story. Still bullish. 30 minute. 1 hour. Okay, only on the 5 minute does it show a reversal pattern. And the reversal pattern is this. The volume is so high on these candles that even though we're above those highs, the volume is lower. Because an RSI, a relative strength index, should increase farther because the candles are legit higher. but you don't on the RSA. You see a downward trend on the RSI, even though we're higher than the previous high. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Is this gonna burst through? Momentum traders, comment. What do you think's gonna happen? All the PWs, D monies of the world, all you momentum traders. This is where they play it, though. They'd probably wait to see. They'd want like quick action, like it's starting to push on this top. Like the body of the candle pushes up quickly, then they get in. All this teetering around just looks bearish. But at the end of the day, you have to trade your bias. So what bias is stronger right now? I think it's upside. We've already played around in this area. I guess get a 4-hour doji, and then the next one could go. So from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., get a huge uptrend. All right, let's take some trades. Let's just scalp real quick. There's nothing though. It's right in the middle. I hate trading dojis.
I need blue. Black and I got black. Put the file maybe. File? Whoops, I put it back. No. There's the fire. A new fire. Fire. Now it's a red.
Oh, it's so ready for a push. The longer it takes to do it, though, the more I become 50-50 on whether it pumps or falls. What's that, bud?
This is the money. Some of these are from songs. Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy.
This is $1. No.
You got 2
20,
20s?
40, 50.
How'd you get so much? Just being a cool kid.
And then I have 100 from Mom. 100 I found. Then 300 at Grandma's.
Wow.
And then plus 50, 150. Then 50 more something. So I basically have $600. That's $600.
That's a lot, bud. What are you going to do with all that? Just save up?
And guess what I'm going to spend it on?
Pokemon cards.
What? Pokeballs.
Pokemon cards.
It's Pokemon packs.
You think that's a smart way to use your money?
Or there's cases on like Charizards.
Oh.
Like at the store, which they didn't have quarters.
What happened?
I hurt myself.
Let me see. Ooh, is that blood?
Yes. Oh.
I think it's marker. You little sneaky girl. You sneaky.
Yeah.
You tricky.
Dad, can you play with us?
Yeah, during my next break. Because we have 3 minutes still on the candle, I'm pretty confident that it'll retrace back up, or the next candle will. And there we go. And right back down. Still have 2 minutes on it, though. Give it a sec, because our body hasn't closed below this in 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. There we go. Hold on, let me sell one.
Is this school tomorrow?
Yeah.
Dad, did you know this guy?
Look for it to go up here. Yeah.
Dad, this guy got 40 good cards from 9 Pokemon packs.
Wow, he got lucky.
Because one of them had 3 good cards. 2 EXs
Oh, but
and
those YouTube people, they just buy. That's like all they do.
And this guy bought a
They probably make
10,000
more money though on YouTube streaming it to people. They make more
Wait,
money
is-
just making a
wait,
video
is
of it
this
than they
real
do
money?
actually.
or fake money?
This is real.
So you get it somehow?
I keep it in here. I don't take it out. I keep this in here
Why don't you take it out?
because I'm growing this number. I want it to be a big number so I can get a house.
But why don't you take it out when it's at like 5,000?
Because that's hardly any money.
What?
Because to kids, 5,000 is a lot, but to a grown-up, 5,000 is hardly anything.
Okay, then
You'd need, like,
is a
500
billion a lot for grown-ups?
Yeah.
$1 million?
Yeah.
50 million?
Yeah.
50,000?
Yeah.
100,000?
Yeah.
This guy sent $10,000 on one Pokemon pack.
That's
And
so dumb.
Guess what? He got a good old card, which was more money than the Pokemon pack.
Really?
It was $25,000.
Oh my gosh.
An old Blastoise.
You're so funny.
But the Charizard is basically full 50. So if you get the Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur all together, then
Oh, wow.
if you be able to get the Charizard, the old Blastoise, the old Pikachu, no, the old Blastoise, old Charizard, and old Venusaur, guess how much money that is? Like millions.
Really?
Because each one is like 20, but the Charizard will help you because the Charizard's $50,000. Dad, what picture do you like? Yeah, the Charizard more than $25,000. Dad, the old Charizard's like more than $30,000. So what picture do you like the best? It's like over 50,000. What picture do you like the best?
I just don't like Pokemon that much.
Then what picture do you like the best? I like this one.
You okay?
No, it didn't fly on the snow. Dad, what picture do you like the best? No, Dad, they piled the whole snow.
I like the colors on that one. Oh, man. Oh, man.
What, are you down 5 million?
Oh, man.
What? What, Dad?
Sorry, bud. Can't
Dad,
lay on
what?
my computer.
What, Dad? Don't push me.
Sorry, you can't like lay on this.
Ew, that's nasty.
All right. Mute time. Oh, wow. We held for so long to look for this pump, and now we got it. Got out early, so I re-entered, and we're looking good. New high of the day.
No, that does not happen.
And it
No, that is.
seems like a pretty safe play.
You don't like it? I do. How dare! I just heard. Oh! Sumo! Hey, yeah! Look, I say, hey, Sumo Dino! Get him! Get him! Oh! Look, Lance, go down and focus on the Dino! Come help me get him! Hey! Yeah. I'm trying to do the perfect cycle!
All right, mute time again. Okay. So we're doing the same thing that we keep doing. It's like this crazy pattern. And it's already happened once, twice, 3 times. So I don't know if it'll actually happen again. It would make sense that it happens one more time so we can get up in this area though. Which is what we predicted before. Right? Based on the shaft. The pull of the flag. The next pull is up in this area. I still have my put. I tried to sell it at market, but didn't trigger because I already had an order to sell it in profit. Hate that. Sometimes I wish I could cancel the previous one automatically. It's okay. All right, we got to stop in because it could be like one of these candles. Oh. Do I want to take a ride for that? Oh. If we get him. It's probably somebody's cat. What? You got to close that door, bud. No. What? You got to close the door. What? You got to close the door. My price target is $500 on the day. Let's see. Need $3 more. 1, 2, 3. Sell. Come on, give me 500. No, I'm $1 off. Oh, mercy. That should have been my biggest trade of the day. Should have went 10 cons on that one. Because why wouldn't it happen one more time to get in this area that we talked about? Look at these sellers stepping in. Buyers being like, Got my money. Take it and run. Ooh, we closed. The body of the candle closed below the high. So it's not ultra bullish. Usually we've gotten really crazy retracements after we break through. So let's do one. Let's do one. See if we can get $1 out of this. Come on, come get me. Come back and get me. Darn, where's my $1? I missed the entry though. What's your name? Come on, come on. I want to short up here. All right, let's check. Let's check. Okay, we're on that line. Do we make it to this line? Oh, that's where I want to short.
I'm gonna have to sell.
Yeah, you can turn on TV.
What?
You can turn on TV for a while. Get the remote. Here, can I have some? Luca. Man, he is deaf.
What?
Careful. Don't spill it everywhere. Oh.
I'm gonna break them off.
Thanks, Jimmy. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we gotta be careful. No, we still got a ways to go. This one. Look at that.
Hold on.
Got some resistance on the 1 hour chart. I need to do some homework on the 15. And we are clear on the 4 hour all the way up to here.
Dad, he's probably just a strange cat.
Stray, it's called.
A stray.
Stray. Might be. Might be hard to know. Hey, can I get some of that? Can I get some of that good stuff?
What? Do you see the cat?
Hey, bring the popcorn over here.
What? It's a pussy tree. It's a pussy tree. Oh, I see him. And that's one. Dad, why? Dad, this is not a smart idea. Dad, here a little bit more.
500.
Dad, it's probably wait. What's it called?
Stray.
Stray cat. Because if it wasn't a stray, there would probably be signs.
Signs?
Yeah, of a missing cat.
Unless he just barely walked over for 10 minutes and then he walked back. That's more
No,
likely.
we saw him.
Might have
He's hiding in a tree.
Might have been following a mouse or a rat.
Dad, or he was just trained.
You can't really train cats. You can't really train cats except to pee in a certain spot in the kitty litter.
Pussy cats don't like mountain and rats.
They like to eat them.
Yeah.
And grasshoppers.
Dad,
There's no grasshoppers in this snow,
I'm still a stray cat.
You're sure?
Yeah. No, he's so beautiful. Dad, he's probably a stray cat.
Okay.
Because Because let's see if he goes on the street. That means he's not a stray cat.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, because that means he's going back to his name. He's going back to his house, right?
Hard to say. So hard to say. If he has a collar, then he's not stray. A lot of owners will put a collar on the neck to let everybody know that it's a house cat.
No, I didn't see a collar though.
So maybe a stray.
Good, I think it's a cat we can keep because there's no collar. What? Luca, what did you say? Luca, we can keep it? YouTube or Netflix?
You can do Netflix, yeah.
Netflix. Dad, let's keep the cat. He doesn't have a leash.
Collar?
Collar. Dad, are you sure we shouldn't keep him? He doesn't have a collar. He probably doesn't even have an owner.
Hard to know.
Dad got any friends. Dad got any friends.
He doesn't have any friends?
No.
You guys can be his friend.
Oh, what if he doesn't why can we just let him inside? Dad, this YouTube. No, why can't we just let him inside? Dad, this is a video on YouTube where a baby deer ran in because he didn't have family or home. And then this guy just threw the meat at the wolf because he was trying to eat the baby.
All right, we're repeating the same pattern over and over. Same. We finally came up to the height of the flagpole that we first formed, which the market loves doing. I wanted it to get a little higher though, so I'm in calls because I think there's one more push up before the reversal. There's a bigger reversal up here, but let's see and find out. Oh, that's so loud, guys. We're up 500 on the day. Don't want to ruin it. So my position sizing is so small because 500 is good for me, for my account size. I'm at 2% today. If you make 1% a day with this account size with 20,000, then you're a millionaire in like 2 years. Less than. But it's nice to get days that are 2 or 3% to cover for the losses. Okay. The pattern might be repeating one more time. On each of these bull flags, though, we've always come down and tapped the flag. Come down, tap the flag. Except for this last one, I guess. This one did not tap. We'll see if this one taps. I also don't like the steepness of this flag. Might design it a little different to match all the flags. There we go. Okay. Margin account, nice. Holding a swing trade likely. I don't think they'll flag me as a day trader on my margin account if I just do it once. I think it's like you have to do it like 3 times to get flagged. This is a cash account though, so you can make as many day trades as you want. All right, touching the EMA, so Looks good to me. I'm not getting out yet. We've played mostly off the 14 EMA today, though. 14, 14. I mean, a lot of, obviously, 9s, but these big retracements have been the 14. And the 14 is closer to the flag, so I guess we could dip one more time. The problem with these dips, though, is these ones, they're not strong engulfing candles for these pushes. You're not engulfing the push. Whereas if we had one right now that came down and touched, yeah, I guess it'd be okay. I just get scared. It's okay, though. We positioned really well. We just have one contract. We're up for the day, almost 500, so we're positioning very small. Unless we see a really good setup, then we'll be a little more risky. EMA bounce again. Let's try it. Let's do a quick little play. Oh, there's the bounce. Missed it. Small bounce, though. All right, this one we're not holding. We're just going to get in and out on this one. If it takes. Oh, $1 off on the entry. Come on, baby. We're still beginning of the candle, so I'll hold it for now. But the more it retraces up and down, the more the volatility that just hits the same trade. And we're out. Let's see if I can get a $5 trade here. So small. Here it goes. We have enough buying power because I kind of want to be done for the day, but we still have quite a bit of buying power. So low risk, tiny reward. It's all right. Good day today. Mostly just up on our charts. We had a few losers. One scary one that happened when I was up like $100, all the way back to break even. That's why it's good to have enough buying power to overcome those little drawbacks. Is it lunch? Oh, it's 12:18. We're probably gonna chop. Okay, so we got to be mindful of identifying our chop zone. So right now, the chop zone it'll likely be this. In between these two. I mean, you could get a reversal too. Anything can happen during the lunch hour, but most common is identifying a zone of consolidation / choppiness, and then just take the highs, just take the trades that are high and low. You don't trade doji candles. So if this is the channel, you wouldn't trade this because it's too much in the middle, too risky. You trade the top and the bottom. I'm only putting that as my zone just because we've done that same pattern so many times. But once a few more candles close, we'll kind of identify our trend better. Because it could be very different. Because we're still in this overall channel. Let me just identify it real quick. I don't like too many lines on my chart, but lunch hour is tough to trade unless you're mindful of the chop. So we're going to put another one here. Could just grind upwards, right? And we're kind of narrowing though, so maybe like this. Too much lines. Oh my golly. Okay, let's see what the chop is though. Sorry, it's loud. Kids are home today. Snow day. We have a mini chop zone. Last 15 minutes. These are the highs and lows. So while I wait for confirmation for the bigger chop zone, I could trade that. So I'd go puts right here just for a quick. It could be invalidated so fast, but might as well try it. Hopefully the chart's cooled off a bit so you're not going to get big moves with huge candles. I'm also not very good at holding chop until like the bottom, because a lot of times it'll retrace just halfway and it'll keep chopping, and theta can kill you. So if it chops too long, like say this is our top right here and this is our bottom, it could chop a few times just on the top half and then go to that bottom. But if it takes 15, 20, 30 minutes, then theta's already eaten you up. So don't want to be a hero on these trades. I'm just looking for tiny scalps here until I'm more confident. Okay, let's play it again. Same thing, not looking to be a hero. Okay, it's breaking. So that 15, that zone that we did is already starting to be invalidated, but we're still in this bear flag, bull flag. I don't mind holding it while I take this one off. Okay, $10 there. I'm gonna give this one some room to breathe. Time is at 12:30, halfway through lunch, 12:24. Don't flag me, people. Yeah, bud. All right. Might get out for a loss on this one. Hopefully it retraces. That'd be dumb if it left a fair value gap. So it'll at least come down to here. So I might get out here for just a couple dollar loss. Let's see. Don't leave a fair value gap. Oh my gosh. All the channels are still valid, aren't they? All these lines. So we have no idea where the chop's headed. I think there's a ton of sellers up here though, so I'd love to see us come up there so I can take one more big trade for the day. Momentum traders need to be cautious here. A lot of momentum traders want to take this trade thinking that's going to burst up, but you got to be mindful of the time. Less likely during lunch hour. I want it to happen. I'd love to short it at the top, but a lot of momentum traders probably going to get burned right here. We also have a mounting RSI bearish signal because the volume is decreasing even though we're making new highs. So new high, but the volume's less overall, cumulative wise, and then even less here. So you're getting a stronger and stronger sell signal. That's why I'm thinking if we can go there. Unless all of a sudden a bunch of new buyers step in, obviously. Yeah, be a little careful. Okay. Fell for the trick a little bit. It was pushing down. I was like, oh man, is this it? Is this the tank? Is this the start of the tank? Because you would have a failed bull flag. Bull flags can fail in 3 ways. 1, manipulation. That's the hardest one to trade, where it bursts through the flag and then it goes right back underneath it and then continues to the downside and traps a lot of buyers. Those are the hardest ones to trade. The easiest one to trade is just that it's hitting the wall, and finally it just gives out. Those are my favorite bull flags that fail because it's pretty easy to see. So if this is a failure of a bull flag, I definitely want to be on the ride to the downside. I don't think it's going to happen, but we haven't done the fib retracement yet, which is like way down here. So the market wants to cool off back to VWAB, back to this area. But there's been enough healthy retracements that I don't know if it actually has to, because we haven't gone on a parabolic move upwards. We did for the first part of the market open, but we haven't done that since. So we've had a lot of healthy retracements. So I just gotta be willing to change my opinion based on new data that comes in. Gotta be a dynamic trader. Static traders get burned in the market where they don't give up their bias. So I can see the possibilities in my mind's eye, and now I just gotta see which one starts to take shape. Back to this level of support. I don't think it's gonna burst through it yet. Let me take a quick scalp. All right, it's taking too long. Taking way too long. Oh, there we go. All right, couple dollars, sure. $4. All right. Now, in true strong uptrends, you have buyers that keep sitting where they wish they could have entered here, but the market stepped in. The market mover stepped in a little earlier than they were hoping. Like there was probably some buyers right below this wick, but the market didn't grab them. It went up a little too soon. So whenever you have these downward trends, you have to be mindful, because we're on an upward trend. You could find buyers sitting here, sitting down here. So obviously we just picked up some below this candle low. I'm surprised there was that much to push it that high though. But let's see. I'm not married to this trade. I'm willing to cut it if I need to. Look at my laptop. Okay. right, what's going on here? Good, a sell-off before we overcome the high of that candle. That's very bearish. Not very, but it's just confirms that we can stay in the trade. So even though this is kind of a hammer, it's not a strong hammer because we had a sell-off before we even got higher than that candle. We over lunch yet? No, it's still 12:37. Jeez. Can't get too excited. Well, we're outside this trend. So this one's failed. Oh, I kind of want to keep it there for reference, though, for just a minute. No, Command Z doesn't work. Okay. It's all right. We're still kind of on that trend, I guess. If I drew it a little looser. All right, buyer's still holding this area. All right, let's see the pattern. So they hold up to here. It's about that distance, up to here, that distance. See how it's all the same distance, up to here, that distance. This is a little overextended. So the market probably wants to come back and get some of these buyers because from here to here is bigger than what the trend was before. And then this one's smaller. So I'm okay holding puts still. Sell off above this candle high. Typical continuation pattern. But we're still in lunch hour, so could just be chop fest. Let's see. Let me check my trading view because I have different lines and indicators on that one. Yeah, I mean, gosh, the 5 minute, so many bearish signals. It would be nice if it goes up one more time, though, because I feel like there's a lot of sellers that are going to step in right up here. But will the market movers be like, ha, sucker retailers waiting? We're dumping this market right now. There might be a 1250 algorithm that we got to watch out for. Obviously, the 3:50 p.m. algorithm Eastern is a much stronger algorithm, but maybe there's a 12:51 we got to be cautious of here. The upward trend has not been invalidated. Support, 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 support. I'd love to see a candle close below these candle bodies. That'd be great. Okay. Let's move this up a little. All right, let's check 4-hour supply and demand zones. Bounced off that line, pretty strong rejection. Take that back, pretty weak rejection. But we still got until 3 p.m. on this candle. Oh, gosh, I want it to come up here so bad. How far away is that? 29? 27? $2 away? 15 minutes slowing down. Finally. Kind of that shooting star pattern, whatever that thing's called. Falling star? Immediate buy up though. How much more minutes on this one? 1 minute. Oh, this will be an interesting close. If we can close below this one, we'll have to keep an eye on that one. We want that buy to close down here. Still above the EMA. Let's see. Yeah, reversal there. Daily. Still got quite a bit of room on the daily because it's coinciding with this 4-hour. Man, same pattern. So boring. Here we go. Not a great close, but we'll take it. There we go. Dump, baby. Okay. Kind of want to get out and re-enter in case it bounces off that EMA. Might be going. Oh, why is it dark? Robinhood has to fix that. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's take one off. Getting slippery. Momentum traders are probably going to step in now. I hate momentum trading. Like, I'm way too scared to enter right now. I'm like doubling down my position. Well, someday I'll learn. See, because that happens so often. Strong upwards trend, so there's just buyers just waiting. Hello. Oh man. Sold for good profit. I mean, it's still got a little bit of room, doesn't it? Oh. Oh man. The failed flag. One of the easiest trades, man. Where are the buyers sitting though? I figured underneath this candle low, And especially this one. And yep, that's where they're hiding out, wanting to keep pushing the market up. Question is, are they confident to get to this yellow line? And so they hold their trade and they wait, or do they start selling off out of fear and panic? Those are probably too strong words. They have a plan to sell off a little bit above. That's my next favorite trade, is when it starts to look a little weak and then the recovery can't even make it to an equal high. It doesn't even double top. And sometimes it stays there for a while. And you're like, come on, this has got to double top. And it just consolidates, and then it finally just tanks. And it's usually a case that it won't wick up on the tanking candle. It's like this candle right here. It didn't even wick to the upside. It opens, the 5 minute opens, and that's where the sellers defend, right at the opening of the candle. Okay, pretty big bounce. Let's see if we close above the 50% of this candle's body. Oh, that's bearish, man. That's so bearish. Okay. I'm so confident to get 10 contracts though. Just one. Just one. Oh, it didn't take. We can always double down. Let's go a little higher. I really want to get in this trade with them. Bears. Okay, we're in. It's a good sell-off. Because it wasn't even able to recover back to the high of the previous candle. It sold off before, and it sold off at the EMAs. It's the end of lunch. Is that 1250? 1245 candle. Here's the bouncy 1250 candle. Sometimes it needs to grab the sellers once, twice, or three times within a 5 minute span. Because the people that want to push this down want more of their orders filled, so they'll let it come back. They'll take out. They'll push it down. They'll wait, let it come back, and then they trigger their sell algorithm. Then their sell algorithm triggers again. Okay, it naturally wants this VWAP. Can we make it down there though? Oh man, these old lines that I have on TradingView, old lines, they're like on the money. They're so good right now. It's crazy. These past couple weeks, past couple days, it's been interesting. Okay, still have the bearish signals on the 5 minute. On my other indicators, my RSI indicator. It's like one of the only ones I use, honestly. I used to try to do the MACD crap. I would just lose. Never mastered it. All right, here we go. Good sell-off. Beautiful sell-off. Let's take out this low, though. A lot of buyers were sitting here. I might close it and then re-enter because I love taking profit. Profit. Because it's slowing down. Let's let it bounce and we'll get right back in. If we miss it, that's okay. There's the bounce. Oh man, should have waited a little bit. That's okay. Okay, sellers need to step back in again. This would be awesome if this is the continuation. Okay, gotta be ready to sell this and cut our loss. Because in the back of my mind, I'm still thinking, oh, do they actually want to go up here? That has to be my mental conversation that I'm having constantly because I don't want to get married to a trade. I mean, I'm trading my bias right now. My short-term bias is bearish, but you got to be flexible. If it's too hard to be flexible, it's you're oversizing or you don't have enough. You don't have enough buying power. So you got to maybe wait to trade until you have more buying power. Because then it's easier oftentimes to cut losses. Okay. Bias is still the same. Really hard place to make a trade. If I wasn't in a trade right now, I probably wouldn't enter anything. I'd wait for it to bounce off this line. Or not bounce, but like at the line. Because then your risk and reward is really still really good. I re-entered a little too soon. If we can do another sell-off without overcoming the previous candle high, then it'll confirm my short-term bias. How many buyers were down here that want to keep pushing this market up? Okay, that's decent sell-off. Oh, never mind. Still in this channel. Same lunchtime channel. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah. We've done that same chop fest before, but it hasn't lasted that long. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wow, they're all 30 minutes. This one's an hour. Typical of lunchtime. Lunchtime on the East Coast. All right, I'm still okay with this trade. Good sell-off there. Didn't overcome the previous candle's high, but we do need to break these lows. These buyers need to get the heck out of here. Here we go. Here's our target. It's okay. I think the sellers are going to push them. Buyers are getting excited, but I think the sellers are going to give them a nice little surprise here. All right, I'll put an order, but I'll cancel it and cut this for a loss. If you get a candle close above this candle high, you engulf this bearish candle. Nice buy up. Good push. Buyers doing their job. I don't believe him. I think it's fake. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Oh, that would have been so sweet. Oh, man, I wanted 5 cons on that one. That was going to be one of my bigger plays of the day. I missed it by $1. All right, so we'll keep it, but we're not going to do 5 because I don't like when it bounces. I'm not as confident. All right, we'll just do 3. Oh no, it took 5. What the heck? Okay, de-risk. Sell a couple right away. Okay, 2 left. One left. Nope, didn't take. There we go. Yeah, that push-up looked a little fake to me. Or just overextended. Candles struggle when they're that big. Relative to the previous 2 candles. Because we had doji. So I just wanted to join some sellers that would get in at that EMA. And it worked. Okay, how are we doing on the day? 587. Nice. Small wins. Here we go. I don't want to have 2 losing trades, so I'm going to close this one pretty soon. Because I'm already giving the other one so much room to breathe that I don't want to overdo myself and get 2 losers, especially because this one's has a higher value, starting value, so it can lose a lot more if this chart starts to explode. Okay, another $10, not bad. And my priority is risk management, so right there is a little bit of FOMO, right? Because it's like, I should have just held those 5 cons down to here. But you just can't think of that way. Because our priority isn't to be a hero. Our priority is just risk management. Because then you get paid. Look at that, up 619 today on just small trades. I don't think I made more than like what, $40, $50 on a single trade. It's just a lot of little ones. Gosh, such a strong bearish signal on the my trading view chart. Yeah, maybe it wants this view up. Could just come down to here and then just consolidate for like 30 minutes. But I'm also mindful that the bulls want to push it up to here before they take full profit. All right, should we sell and get back in this trade one more time? What are we thinking? Okay, it still looks weak, so my bias is still to the downside. I mean, the bulls are defending though, and they're not letting the body close below this. Let's see, 107, and boom, they're doing the same thing over and over. 1, 2, 3, 4 for 20 minutes. They're defending this level. All right, I might just cut this. I just don't believe in it that very much anymore. 20 minutes and they can't make a new candle body that's lower than the last 20 minutes. I mean, I could be wrong. They could be gearing up to like really tank it, but let's see what happens. We still got 2 minutes left on this candle. So I think there's enough bulls that want to buy to break through this flag one more time to get up here. And maybe to give a big middle finger to all the people that are shorting the market, and then they just stay. They just stay up here the rest of the day. Okay. Still looks bearish. Because the next buyers, if we've already absorbed these buyers below this candle low, then theoretically it's what, halfway in the body of this candle, which is here. Oh, it's the same. We already did that one. So it'd be all the way down to here. Where are these guys coming from? Okay. We'll give it a minute. I think they want to push it to here. Like, why wouldn't they? Why would buyers step in right now? If I was a buyer, I'd be like, no, I'm not going to buy right now. I'll wait. Yeah, the buyers you'd think would hold off just a little bit longer, because there's so much more buyers probably down here. Each candle, there's a certain proportion of each candle that's weighted towards the market movers, the real big institutions, versus retail, us people. And I think, I can't remember, but I think it can go up to like 20% retail on a given candle. It's usually probably much less, like maybe 5%. But my guess is that little push-up was retail, and the institutions will use them as liquidity, and they'll swipe it down to here. That's my current bias. Could be wrong. Let's see. I just don't know why any bull would defend this level. Let's see. I mean, they defended it here. So I guess it's exactly in line with that. So old orders getting used. I can always cut and re-enter. Ideally, we'll keep it below the halfway mark of the body of this candle. Like every time it retraces halfway up this body, a few more sellers step in. Or the institutions, their algorithm triggers it to sell. Okay, we got to be flexible. We got to be willing to change our opinion. Chart analysis is mostly just changing your bias from moment to moment. Got to be flexible. Can't get married to any of our ideas. Good sell-off. Didn't make it above this candle high. And we're already seeing some selling pressure. That's good. I'm not going to cut it yet. Not yet. There's a mini trend, though. This algorithm's so lame, so boring. Look at this mini. Look at this mini algorithm trend. They're just doing tops and bottoms, making millions. It's a little sloppy on the bottom side, but that's the current trend. Oh, children coming. What's up, guys? Nice sell-off. Beautiful. $114. The longer this takes, though, the less patience I have for it. I just want a big swipe down. Just being mindful that these bulls really want to push it up to here, I think. And I'd love to take part of that trade. So if we break these consolidation zones, I definitely want to jump in on that trade. Come on, get weak. I haven't taken my saffron in a couple days. I feel like it was helping me a lot with my emotions. Just like a general disposition. You just want to trade in the markets. You want to trade in the zone, right? And in the zone is like a mental space. It's a mood. So you got to be resilient to the stress that the adrenal glands pump out. You got to be resilient to the the dopamine crashes in the brain. And you usually don't want to trade with a low mood in order to get into a better mood. You want to already be at a stable neurological place. Okay, I'm getting bored of this trade. I'm so bored of this trade. Small wins, though, they add up. Okay, another tiny win. Jeez Louise. I've had so many small wins lately. Oh, it didn't take? Dang it. All right, getting less and less.
I don't like that. I don't like taking.
Shoot, what did I miss? Okay, if this is the true pump, I definitely want to. Let's see. We don't want to get too excited here. But I've been waiting for the bulls to step in. What a weird level to step in at. How boring is that? Let me check my old chart. Was that right on the line? Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. It's overextended. Parabolic. It's a little too big for one candle. Okay, we're going to be really risky here because we're in quite a bit of profit. We'll go 5 cons. And we're just going to get a little retracement. Well, there it is. I missed it. How did I not take? I keep missing by $1. I don't believe in it anymore. Okay, I'm going to cancel that. I'll just wait a sec. See if we get a bigger retracement. And maybe I'll cut this loss. No, because I want to be able to see better the uptrend. So I got to get out of this. It's tying me down. Okay, I'm out of that. Okay. Re-examining the chart here. Fresh eyes. Oh, it's so much better to be out of a trade and see the chart with like objective lenses. Okay, nice, good push. How much did we consume? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an engulfing candle for 5 candles. All right. $119. We have to overcome this dotted line though. Okay, let's get a healthy retracement onto this line. We want a healthy, small retracement. Nope, it wants to go. Does it want to go? Fudge, dude. Okay. Be a little risky on this one. That's okay. This is good risk. This is great risk. If it loses, that's okay because it's a good trade. Hey, what's up, bud? What's up? Yeah, right now. Yeah. But I gotta pay. I'll call you back in a sec. Bye. Oh, I should have taken it. I should have shaved some off. I'm like confident in this trade, but it can do anything, right? So I always like to de-risk a little bit. Just in case it goes against me, I'm not in it with 5 cons. So take profit early. There we go. We'll cut 2 off there. A little bit more, we'll make up for our loss. Can't think like that though. Caught myself. We don't care about making up for losses. No revenge trading. The worst trader, as I don't know, Tom Hogard or someone said, the worst trader is a revenge trader. They're the worst traders. So we have a nice, good mood when we don't revenge trade. Okay. It's moving a little slower than I want, so I'm actually going to cut one more off here. Oh, I'll just shave another one off. There we go. Even less risk. Okay, just 2 cons. In case it doesn't work out. We don't care. I'd like to get a new high a day with this trade if possible. Oh man, 3% of my portfolio. That's not true, is that? Is that 600? Yeah. Wow. That's good. 3% is good. Because you just want to be able to maintain a certain percentage win. So like if you're 1% compounding, obviously I suck at trading, or else I'd be a millionaire. My account's only 20,000. But I know I have it in me. I've had so many winning days and so many, like, look at this chart. Isn't that crazy? Just win after win after win after win. So I know I have it in me to get majorly net green. Okay, do the bulls want to kick it all the way up to here? Oh, that'd be so cool. Okay, we're gonna overcome the shoulder first. So here's head and shoulder pattern, right? Shoulder, head. If we don't make it above the shoulder, that's a reversal signal. Another way to think of it is like, wow, the market's not even strong enough to double top. I mean, beautiful candles. Beautiful. Here's the shoulder. Should we shave one off at the shoulder? We're actually overcome the shoulder. The shoulder's right here. We're above it. How many more minutes on the candle? Nice. Oh, it closed a little low. Risk management. I'm gonna take one off of the shoulder. If we didn't sell off like that, I probably wouldn't have, but it didn't close as high as I would have liked. We have enough buying power though. We can always get back in the trade. Because remember, a lot of times, especially if the pattern is true for today, every time we've broken through a flag, even no matter how high it's come back and touched the flag multiple times. We only did it not once. This little mini flag here. All the other times went back and touched it. So I got to be open to the idea that this could come all the way down to here. I wouldn't like that though right now because it'd be an engulfing candle. And those are scary trades to be in, to hold. Unless it bounced right away, then it'd be awesome. But look at these. Look how scary these are on their retracements. They're closing so low. They're not bouncing like crazy. They're actually closing low. Almost 130, so we should probably look at a 30-minute chart. Just in case. I don't want to miss any huge signals here. 30-minute chart, bullish, 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 bullish. Bearish top. Hard to say. A high candle close would be nice, obviously. Okay, little sell off here. Healthy retracement. It's fine. It's expected. It's right at that dotted line too. I'll go in one more. I don't know if it took, but I'm not going to change my entry. Maybe it takes or doesn't. Didn't take. He'll probably come down and grab me. Right? Market? Retrace for me one more time. Still at the shoulder. A little higher than the shoulder, so we're in pretty good shape. Great trade to continue to hold on to. If it fails and reverses on us, that's fine. We'll just get out, but all signs are good signs right now. Great. Did I make a new high? Yeah. Okay, there might be, if this is a true and strong downtrend, there should be sellers somewhere, right? They weren't here, which is where you'd expect if it was a true and strong downtrend. So they should be here. Or waiting for a double top. Right now, I hope we overcome all those, but we'll see. Sellers right here. Should just be mini. Shouldn't be big. We should overcome those sellers. Oh, there's probably not enough right there. Yeah. Good. Dang, I wish I would have had that other contract. Because I'd love to shave one off about right here at these bodies. The body high. Not the wick high, the body high. Just to be safe. And look, you get a little bit of sell-off there. It's healthy, though. It's a healthy sell-off. That's where I would take profit, too. And we keep pushing. Okay, we should get a little bit of a rejection up here now. We just want a healthy rejection though, like that. That's beautiful. That's a great healthy rejection. Okay, do I sell the double top? I'd probably sell right before the double top in case people are getting scared of this golden line. What are most people thinking? You think they're gonna get scared? I mean, the 4, we have quite, yeah. This is finally a big trade though. I mean, 35 bucks. I don't want this to come down. We'll do a stop on this one. $35. Okay, we'll give it a little room to breathe. Not much though. Ooh. How did that not trigger? I thought I put it. Oh, at 54? Wow, I got lucky. All right, we'll move it up. It's just the next candle might have a really healthy retracement, and I want to avoid that get stopped. No, oh my gosh. How's it not taking me $1 freaking off? Okay, let's move the stop up. I think we've gotten out of those sellers. Ah, they're still coming in. I want to move it up after we've already bounced a few times, or else it'll just take me out. Because these are healthy bounces. People are taking profit. It's expected. Sellers are coming in at the double top. They're getting a little early because they don't want to miss it. They don't want to wait all the way to the very top of this. So there's some sellers that are going to jump in. Ah, darn it, sold it. Okay, 33. Question is, do we get back in? And if so, where? Maybe a little lower. I'm going to de-risk. I'm doing a smaller contract, one of less value, further out strike. Wouldn't make sense to the same. Okay. Just one contract, nothing crazy. 3.3% today, so my volume needs to be reasonable. Because I've been trading long enough to know that I usually don't make it past 600 in a day. A lot of days I'll hit like 300 or 400 profit after I've already hit 600. Like, it's really hard for me for some reason. Hopefully that trend will break. I'll break that trend. I have to as my account grows. But I just get a little too risky. Like, normally I probably would have re-entered like 5 contracts right there. But okay, we already left a 5-minute fair value gap on this bullish. Let's see if we leave another one. If not, that's okay. It's healthy that it closes the 5-minute fair value gap. Kind of, because it's a little lower than half of the body of the candle. And it's like 2/3 of the entire candle if you include the wicks. So it would be a little scary if it came down that far. Should bounce a little bit before that if it's like a really strong uptrend, because there'll be too many buyers that are stepping in. before it hits that spot. It's not a bearish engulfing, so I will actually double down once on this. I just gotta be careful. Like I said, 600 is hard for me to get over. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of times I guess I just don't read the chart. Okay, so is this a double top basically? Yeah. For all intents and purposes, that's a double top. But remember the flag, the original flag, our first flag here, the top of that flag is here. It's up here. Because in strong bullish trend days, after the flag is formed, that first flag, whatever the body of that pole is, it likes to repeat it. So we have room to the upside. So that's why I was okay doubling down once, because I'm going to go off that bias. But I think there's enough people that want it, that want to see it up here before the huge sellers kick in, or before we consolidate up there. And we did have quite a bit of volume on this candle. This previous 5-minute candle. We're above the EMAs. We've broken through the flag. All right, let me check my trading view. Shoot. I'm still bearish. Okay, let's look at our 4-hour. I mean, we just been here for a while. Yeah, I don't think we make that push. Not enough time in the day. It's possible. It's possible. Too many algorithms hitting that 1 hour, playing off the 1 hour chart right now. Daily. Still got some room. 15-minute looks, ooh, it did look good. Look at that. How much time we got on this one? 3:30, 1:30. Okay, 6 minutes. I don't want to dip below 600 on my profit. Oh shoot, I'm 601. 599, no, and it's engulfing. Okay, you should see buyers step in, but they didn't. The candle closed, so I'm gonna de-risk, and I'll take one off. Yes, sweetie.
Can you play with us?
Yeah, give me during my next break. Yep. Okay. So I shaved one off because I didn't like the risk. But I'm keeping one to give it some room to breathe. Because remember, on each bull, we touch the flag again. That's just been the pattern. So if that algorithm is still in place, then we should touch and then go. Man, I could do anything. Looks really weak without that wick on that top of that candle. Let's see if there's bulls waiting for the flag touch. Oh gosh, it's so far though, potentially. The algorithm could have the flag like this. Like that. That's way too far down. That's back to VWAP. Huh. Alright. Well, I'd rather not be in the trade right now, but I only shaved one off, so technically I'm still in it. It was a low value contract though. So Theta's destroyed it partially. Let's see. Really tough spot to know what to trade right now because we double topped. We didn't make a new high. We didn't fully double top. It was slightly less. Man, there's not a lot of up and down within each candle. Just like a slow grind. Okay, I think we'll play it as our one probably last risky move of the day. I'm not going to make it above 600, am I? This always happens. All right, let's see. Okay. I'm out on this retracement. Let's see. Give me one more retracement. $91 is our entry. Yep, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Ooh, good thing I missed the button. Boom. Out 4. All right, one con left. Buyers were sitting there. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they be? Is it enough, though? Oh, I'd love for it to be enough. Come on. Take me to the moon. Oh, come on, come on, come on. 630 for today? Is that my new high? It will be if we can grind up a little more. No, boo. I would say that's not a healthy retracement because you got all those buyers and you yanked it all the way up, finished as a hammer or whatever they're called, and at the start of the next candle you immediately drop. I just don't like them. I don't like that. I like it now. Okay, engulfing. We're gonna engulf 2 candles, and then maybe make it up to halfway of this candle. It'll be like a mini head and shoulders. So I'll shave. Would I take it off? Normally I would. This might be the last play of the day though, so, and I am pretty green. Maybe I'll hold it. We'll see. Let's just wait and see what the chart tells us to think. Okay, picking up more buyers. I like that. It needs to clear the previous candle high though, because in a true strong downtrend, if it's true, there'll be sellers right above this candle high that'll take over the market. They'll be the ones in charge. So we need to take them out. The buyers need to wipe out those banks and institutions. until they change their algorithm. Because they'll flip it once they see the buyers are strong enough. They'll flip and they'll go with the trend. There can't be that many sellers there. Come on. It's a huge area of buying and selling, though. Look at that. Look how many candles dip into this area. Oh my golly. So I could do it. It could go either way. Let's keep the trend going, though. The overall trend of the day is bull flag, crazy retracements, bull flag break, crazy retracements, bull flag break. We don't like that sell-off. Still got 2 minutes on the candle. Fly me to the moon. So blind. Okay, the sellers pushed it down again, but not as far. And with this slow market, that's good. We want to see the sellers, because you can't just enter into one spot. The sellers can't just enter a bunch of orders in one spot. They have to sell. They have to overcome the buyers at that level, 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 so that it pulls the price action down. It's not the case that they just enter a ton in one spot, right? So they were pulling it down less, and now they're exhausted. There's no more sell orders. That's triggering the cascading effect because the buyers are coming in more and more, right? So you got these two opposing forces that are coming at it. Normally I'd say this candle is a key indication candle, but with how slow it looks like the market's moving, the bodies are taking so long, the body candles are small, the wicks are a little weird. We could just consolidate for freaking half hour. Normally, though, I'd say this candle here is a really important candle. And the bulls look like they're doing their job. A little too much sellers still. All right, let's rehash this. So sellers up here, they hold here, they hold, they give up. Sellers here, they hold. Yeah, I mean, they could easily hold this level. It's like an easy. They've held it so much. They only let this part be above it. Otherwise, they've been mostly in control. All right, data's starting to eat my contracts a little bit. Oh, it still looks like it just wants to do a huge push on this next one, doesn't it? Okay, loss on that one. And hey, sweetie, you okay? Okay, nice push. Didn't get out. Maybe I should have. Yeah. We gotta push up right now or I'm closing. So I don't want to wait for the last 2 minutes of the candle again. Yeah, looks like it's gonna drop, doesn't it? Okay, I'm out. Oh shoot. Okay. Look at that. Look at how much that looks like it wants downside. Get out of the way. Oh my golly. Take. Darn it. Oh, it took. Okay, cool. All right, 2 left. Yeah, that sell off above that candle high again didn't make it look promising, especially because the candle didn't recover. I mean, it could now. Now it's going down to pick up some buyers, but I'm not going to wait around. All right, let's shave one more off. Okay, we can hold one more to the downside. $680. New high of the day. That was nice. That was nice. Sometimes you gotta be quick. Okay, the bulls have defended this level. We haven't had a candle close 5, 10, 15, 20 in 20 minutes. If this candle closes below, I'll hold it through the whatever the retracement is. 1 minute. If it doesn't, though, well, it didn't. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 now minutes that the bulls have defended that same exact level. And the sellers have defended that level. Okay, what side's going to give out first? You can do a mini box. What should we do? Shapes. Here's our mini box. Little area of consolidation. Okay, first one out of the box wins. Whoops. Actually, let's go candle close. It's right there. Look at that. And this one is a candle close above that. What a boring, look how small that is. Two o'clock. I don't know if it's going to get much more exciting. You could try to take tops and bottoms of these, but it's so small and it could break at any time that, like, I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, shoot. That spread was way too big. Oh, nice. Robinhood filling me at the best possible spot. Bless you, Robinhood. Oh, no. It's going to tank. Yeah, because it's showing me 213. Why is it showing me? Okay, now the spread. Interesting. That was weird. Come on, give me just a little bit. Okay, we're breaking to the upside. It's got 3 minutes on the close, though. But we've already taken out those sellers once. Can't believe my contract didn't take. I wanted that $5. I wanted that $5. Okay, I'm not confident in that trade for it being. Oh my golly. $30 seconds. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 minutes in that little box. It is time for a breakout to one side or the other. I'm holding as though we're going to go right back into it, though. Nope. Okay, give me a healthy little retracement. Come on, just a little one. No? All right, I'm out. Not interested. If that thing explodes, no way am I holding on to it over a $2 contract. Not interested in that type of risk. I'll hold on to this one. Give this one some room to breathe. 106. All right. Let's get rid of some of these. Let's see what the new trend is here. This is all over. All right. Hey, bud. All right, I'm out. And I don't know if I'll get any more winners. Price is a little too, I mean, it's good. Market does this kind of stuff. Some traders hate chop. I love chop. If it's understandable chop, like in a channel or something. All right. Maybe that's the trend line. You can just call that manipulation. And we want downside under this. I don't know. Don't know. Done for the day. Total P&L, 3.3%. That's good. Peace out.